Okay, everything's set, we should be ready to go. And for today, managed to level up Jingliu a little bit further, even though not as much as I would like to. Sadly, she's stuck at 69, and that wasn't even planned. I'm actually out of meds here. So we'll be going through her story quest, hopefully be able to play with her a little bit, and then move on to the Pokemon event. Managed to max out her traces, at least for however possible, but I am really looking forward to another 20% ultimate damage here and a 10% crit boost in here. The money though, the money is going to be a problem. So, let's see what she's got in store for us. Oh, there's Tobats in here too. Ah, she's here 3 weeks early. It's going to be a while until she's permanently up.
ちょっと七死人のおもてなしにそぐわないんじゃない？やっぱり見抜かれちゃったか。でも私たちは顔見知りだし、お互いに遠慮する必要はないよね。請求列車に乗ったカンパニーの社員は多分私が初めてじゃない。開拓のアキビリが生きていた頃はカンパニーと七死人が協力することも多かったんだって。
Yeah, that might have been before Himeko rebuilt the train though.
注ぎ込んで列車を貸し切りにしてカンパニーの事業の一環にしようとしたけど、全ての提案が拒否されたって話も聞いたことがあるよ。ここだけの話、拒否したのは英断だと思う。この宇宙にとって資本は欠かせないものだけど、もし世界中のありとあらゆる物事が資本に支配されたら。
And thanks for the jades. I can't wait until she becomes playable. Thankfully it won't be that much longer. So, a letter quietly sits on the table. Judging from the texture and style is from the Xianshu. On the paper, the names of the sender and recipients are all omitted, with only a faint trace of dim ink vaguely visible. You unfold the letter and the ink immediately becomes visible. It's as if an invisible hand holds the pen like a sword, making swift, decisive strokes. After the moment, the content regains its original appearance. I've learned of your return to your home, how you upended the ancient seas and saved the world from danger. I'm sure this has recovered your forgotten memories. In accordance with our old vow, we should once again roam our lands of past, drink in celebration and recount our great adventures.
炭鉱宛ての手紙だよね。誰からだろう。パムに聞いてみよう。
どうしたんじゃ？俺はずっとここで掃除してたが、手紙なんて気づかなかったぞ。おい、怖いこと言うんじゃない。どうしていつも列車には変なものが入り込んでくるんじゃ。列車のセキュリティレベルを高めんと。それで手紙には何と書いてあったんじゃ？招待状のようじゃが、誰からじゃろうな。先週ラフにまだ炭鉱の友達がおったのか？ 確か永久追放されたと言っておったが。
Yeah, very old friends, and I'm not sure if the exile is actually sticking.
それはないか。将軍からの手紙なら署名を残さない理由がないし。
直接炭鉱に見せてみたらどうじゃ。この時間ならいつもの場所にいると思うぞ。
Oh, right, the rest of the Nameless actually didn't meet Jingliu. It was only the Jedrol and Yanjing.
What is it? 俺に何か用か？差出人は書かれておらず、時間や場所の指定もない。どうやらこれを送った人物は、そういったことは俺の記憶の中にあると確信しているようだ。残念ながら、このものを失望させることになったかな。気持ちはありがたいが、まだ俺自身も事態を把握しきれていないからな。この手紙は俺が預からせてもらう。タンフーの過去に関わることなら慎重に対応せざるを得ないからな。
He sort of still has to go though. The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You evoke the cloud hymn, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and the light on writing blurs due to the water stain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
やはりそう単純なことではなかったか。彼女をこの一件から遠ざけたのは正しかったようだ。これだが、これがあいつからの手紙でなければ、一体誰が？
Well, there were 5 of you, one's dead,
新作府に行って、
and 2 can't have sent it, so there's only one person here. And we got plenty of ice weaknesses here, so... Oh, we even get one from the trial. 6119 and not that great a light cone. At least she's maxed here. I think we might be better off with mine, even though she's a bit lower level. Let's see, Bronya, healer, and a secondary buffer. Should be good to go like this.
Rafu を離れて随分経つというのに、ここの殺気は減るどころか、むしろ増しているな。喜ばしいことだ。言ってみただけだ。
Oh, hello, Gamen, welcome.
せずともよい、小僧。我はただ過去の情景を忍んでいたにする。
I guess this is where the continuation for the main story quest actually is.
だが、軽減の手配した同行人が、
Even though there's no watch around.
お前とは何かしら縁があるのかもしれぬな。
今日は次から次へと客人が来るね。
Yanjin can't catch a
太
break.
閤先生、どうしてここへ？
邪魔をしてすまない。将軍に用があって来たんだ。
もしあの時の捜査で僕が早まって手を出して怪我をさせたことの賠償を求めるつもりなら罰を受けるよ。この先100年僕の補給を賠償に当ててもいい。
いや、それは不要だ。お前は運気軍としての責務を果たしたまで何も間違ってはいない。むしろ当時あの場を切り抜けようとお前には悪いことをしてしまった。今回ここに来たのはそれとは別件だ。
あいにく将軍様は用務があって出かけてるの。ただ立つ前に将軍様がある伝言を残してね。炭鉱さん、階段のところに立ってる人を知ってる？
知っているとは言い難いな。ただあの顔には見覚えがある。将軍の客人か？
Shouldn't he have regained his
彼女の
memories?
ことを忘れたんだ。
Because if he did, he should be able to recognize Jingliu.
寿命が転生すると本当に前世のことをすっかり忘れちゃうんだね。あの方は泉州ラフの前代剣主渓流様。あなたの前世陰月君とは生死を共にする仲だったの。それどころか将軍様の恩師でもあった。戦時の公文書によると彼女の剣の前に倒れた北条の民は数えきれないほどいたみたい。増翼者の上も堀人の不老も山ほど高かった奇獣でさえその一撃を受け止めることができなかったとか。だから当時はそれはもう名を馳せてたの。でもそれも大昔。
And that's also why she's one of the top tier
それほど
DPSs.
の英雄でさえ魔音からは逃れられなかった。
Dude, I swear I am never listening and I'm never believing the leaks again. Because people have been doom posting about Jingliu being a mid-tier unit or a low-tier unit for months before her release. Then she comes out and she's on the same tier as Danhengi DL.
ただその条件として審判を受ける前に自由が1日欲しいと言ってきたんだ。林縁郷で旧友たちに会いたいってね。で、理解しがたいことに
A pretty nice story. I think you love the lore in it. As long as she's in it, I'm already happy.
私たちにある任務を残した。
She's also really chill to keep on the buffed mode. I only have one little problem with her, and it's mostly related to Bronya.
これは罪人のご相談。
Because trying to upkeep the Bronya buff is not really that possible, especially before she goes into the enhanced state.
せっかくだ。もっと近くに来て昔話でもどうだ。
So at least for one turn, you do lose up on the bonus damage Bronya brings. That would be the one reason why I would want to make Bronya slower than her, but that's kind of impossible due to the relics. Yeah, right now she's at 101 speed. I will need to change her boots to speed boots, so she could go up to 136, 137, and then I would need to make Bronya a lot slower, you know, at least down to 134. So I could go Jingliu first, change into the enhanced state, then move to Bronya and use Bronya to push Jingliu back up. Bronya lets winning for once. Well, look on the bright side. Even if you didn't get Bronya, you should be pretty close to the 1 5-star pick from the standard banner. Cause sadly, you only get one. After you pick the character in here, there's no more options. I was kind of hoping this wouldn't be the case, cause it was like 300 rolls for one. And if it's 1 5-star every 300 rolls, I think they could have left it, especially since it's just the standard ones. But sadly, no, that's a one-time thing. And if you don't have Bronya, yeah, you're probably going to get Bronya here.
我が泉州を離れるとき、こう聞いた。奴らがお前の鱗と角を奪い、強制的に転生させ、また優秀国に閉じ込めたと。もう陰月君は存在しないと思っていたが我がラフに帰ってみると、まさか再び海を割り潮を引くお前の姿が見られるとは。さながら覚醒の感がある。
I think Dan Heng would go with the third one. He's tried to distance himself from his past as much as
お前の
possible.
言う通り、陰月君の人生は幕を閉じ
There's
た。
two schools for the Bronya Jingliu build, Max Speed Bronya 161 and No Speed Jingliu, or the Min-Max
分
one.
かっている。
I think I'm just going to go for the Max Speed Bronya, because that way she's still usable in other builds as well. Otherwise you need to speed tune all of your DPSs going forward.
四方を旅する七死人でしかない。だが人は本当に
Still, going from 140 plus speed to 161 plus is going to take a long
我
time.
の推測が正しければ、粒子たちは龍脈が途絶えるのを惜しみ、陰月君を蘇らせようとしたのだろう。故に脱輪の刑に小細工を浪して世間を欺き、お前を今の姿にしたのだ。
Do you also wish to restore the High Elder succession? Do you wish to make Imbibitor Lune pay for what he's done? Tell me why you're here. Now let's go with the more
昔
straightforward
話を
one.
するために来たわけではないのだろう。いい加減目的を話したらどうだ。
先ほど寿命族の娘から聞いたはずだ。どうした？耳でもおかしくなったか？我がラフに戻ったのは、同盟に自首し、過去の罪と向き合うため。ただ、審判を受ける前に、一日の猶予を請うたのだ。旧友たちと再会し、親密であった頃の約束を果たすために。ケーゲンは昔から優しいやつでな。お前を呼ぶと聞いたら、我の望みに応えてくれた。
ということは、列車に届いた手紙はお前が送ったものだったのか。
ああ、そうだ。
海弱玉を隠さず、李陵明月を吐く。林苑峡の景色は詩で歌われているようにそれで美しいけど、僕のような容疑者を相手に枷もかけず牢にも入れないとは。このような場所に連れてきて本当に良かったのかい、将軍殿。
あそこは厄介事が多すぎる。これ以上問題を増やすべきではないと思ってね。安全を考慮し、君にはここで審判を受けてもらう。
安全を考慮ね。どうやら僕の安全を言っているわけじゃなさそうだ。
性格の降臨、剣木のよみがえり、そして壊滅の指令が天白氏の節都市に成り代わっていたこと。天白氏の調査によると、君は正体と一緒にラフを訪れたが、滞在していた数日間、誰とも貿易活動を行っていなかった。そしてちょうど君が離れる予定の日に災いは勃発した。君は騒ぎに乗じて優秀国に忍び込んだが、何もしていない。そして今、正確の災いに対する責任を負うと告げて自首した。怪しい。どう考えても妙だ。君のその行動を果たしてどう解釈すればよいのか。
The other option is harder to set up, but stronger. Speed Sync Bronya. with Jingliu at 1 speed difference, 135, 136, with Bronya at 134. Yeah, that's probably stronger too, but then again, it really only works for her, at least for now. Because if you want to use other damage dealers, you might be better off with a very fast Bronya and just pushing everyone up. Say for example, Sele. My Sele is down at 115, so she works better with a very fast Bronya. And that's, well, her and other future characters that are not going towards the same route as Jingliu are also probably going to benefit more from a very fast Bronya, which is why I think I would prefer to leave her like this. I know I'm losing a little bit of damage, but so far it doesn't look like it matters too much. I tried her in the simulated universe in Swarm Disaster, and man, she went absolutely ballistic. Like, once you get the Blessing of the Hunt that gives you 100% energy for every kill, she basically never leaves the enhanced state, and she just keeps on spamming ultimates over ultimates, which is why I want to bring her to level 80 as fast as possible, so she can get the extra 20% damage.
行商人羅刹殿は冗談がうまい。愛英の城での所業、シュラウドベール聖域に残された数々の過去。私の口から詳しく説明した方がいいかい？それともあの舌を噛むような名前で呼ぶべきだろうか。
おお、さすが新作将軍と呼ばれるだけのことはある。
お互い様だよ。事前に調べておいた甲斐があった。でなければこの場をしらけさせてしまうところだったからね。
将軍殿が妙に思っているということは、僕の代わりに弁明をして正確事件の容疑を晴らしてくれるということでいいのかな？
Literally impossible to clear Luocha's name of suspicion. And that's only because of another character in another game that looks exactly like him.
故に法に従い、君は泉州巨領に護送され、獣王氏と七天将の連合審判を受ける。そして英罰を課せられることになるだろう。が、このひとときは人間境の家系を堪能するためのもの。ラフの景色もこれで見納めだろうからね。
彼女から聞いたことがあるよ。数百年前、雲上の五騎士はここに集い宴をあげたと。貴殿の師であり絶世の剣技を誇る渓流、雲銀の術を有する陰月君丹風、精査を巧みに操る飛行士白寿、そして神器を鍛造した主命の名将王政と死亡に長けた将軍殿。かの5人は魔を払い、数多くの伝説を残した。だが嘆かわしいことに世は無情なもの。雲上の5騎士はやがて散り散りとなり、今では絶縁状態。将軍殿が僕を優秀国から連れ出したのは安全のためじゃない。聞かれたくない話があるからだろう。そう、これまでずっと話を避けてきたあの人物、将軍殿の師匠渓流殿の話だ。
And yeah, of course, because Jingliu shouldn't be alive. Wait, there's a 20% damage boost at level 80? I was doing just for waifu reasons.
古地をいくつか巡り、
Yeah, it's one of the big traces. 20% boost for her ultimate.
自分が観光客にでもなったつもり？
ああ、慣れなくもないぞ。
That's another one of those things that changed during the beta. It used to have a lot of ice damage boosts, but all of that ice damage boost got turned into flat crit damage. And then she got the 20% crit damage boost on top of that.
そして陰月よ、お前には共に来てもらう。拒否はさせんぞ。前世を覚えていようがいまいが、我の手紙を受け取ったのであれば、誘いに応じたことになる。
案内しろ。
さあ、どこから始める？開成校か、それとも構造史にするか。懐かしい日々があまりに多く、それらが頭の中を駆け巡る。だというのに、我の手はそれに届かない。はあ、先週人は年が1000を超えると、日々山を背負いながら生き、まるで迷宮をさまよっているかのようだ。
場所を選ぶだけなのに、そんなに難しいわけ？だったら僕が代わりに選んであげるよ。
Hello there, hello Basil, welcome.
開成校にし
Also,
よう。
hello Fusion. Did you finish the event? No, not yet.
な
I want to play through the story first, because this is where the main story actually continues. With her inviting Dan Feng over, as well as Jin Yuan interrogating Luo Cha over why he's actually here.
精査が見たいなら玉海門にたくさんあるでしょ。顔を上げれば見られるっていうのに、なんでわざわざ開成校まで？
小僧、古族の飛行士で白樹なる名を聞いたことはあるか？
白樹、白樹、聞いたことあるような。
You should check the Discord when you can. There's a gender-specific dialogue you can choose near the end of the event. For the Pokemon one, right? The name is unfamiliar and elicits no feelings. However, a voice inexplicably rings in your ears.
リュウソン様が雨を降らせて敵陣を水浸しにすればいいんです。私たちみたいな引き立て役は空の上から見てましょう。いいですね。
So do they actually have a history of Foxian pilots or something?
何か思い出したら
Because that's not the first one.
言ってみてはどうだ？
どうやら陰月君の戦友だったらしい。
戦友で友人、陰月のであり我らのでもあった。はあ、まあよい。どれも過去の運縁に過ぎぬ。開成校に来たのはただあの子を弔うためだ。
それって古族の慰霊祭のこと？
ああ、亡き者を聖査に乗せ星空へと送り出す。あの時はせいていたゆえ、まともに別れの挨拶もできなかったからな。ラフを離れる前にこの心残りを片付けておきたかったのだ。だが聖査の製造には詳しくない。
分かった。じゃあ僕についてきて。僕も聖査の製造についてはさっぱりだけど、ここの奇数を動かすのは正確な邪推がまだ残ってる。気をつけて。
や。
どんな隙間も
敵デ
見逃さない。
ータ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
我に力を。取るに足らぬ。月光を剣とす。
Yeah, this right here is the only problem. If she went first and Bronya went second, the... Oh no, this still wouldn't be buffed. This would still be a normal hit, the next one would be buffed. But she will also get away from the enhanced state really quickly.
支援開始いたします。
どんな隙間も見逃さない。
我に力を。逃げられ。
She isn't even level 70,
気にする必要
and she's already hitting 40k damage here and over 70k ultimates.
まだ立ち上がりますか。
どんな隙間も見逃さない。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。引けば見逃そう。月光を剣とす。
Oh, poor guys.
すべてを照らさん。
They really went above and beyond with her. So little investment, so much damage already. You're using a fast Bronya if 140 speed can be considered fast. She would need at least another 20 speed, but getting those pieces, those relics, is going to be really difficult.
からくりに指示を入力すれば精査の種子を培養する容器が起動する。しばらくする。あ、思い出した。白樹って名前本で見たことがあるよ。
本を好んで読むのか。
Compared to mine anyway. Yeah, but I've also been farming that domain for about a month straight,
普段はあまり読まないけど
because I needed to gear up about 6 supports.
将軍様にたくさん読まされたんだ。その時読んだ本、外界性査証欄の著者が白樹だった。
上出来だ小僧。そう、白樹はその本の著者だ。
10ページのうち9ページは作者の精査がいろんな世界に墜落してたびたび危険な目に遭う内容で面白かったよ。それから現地の生物分類と生態に関する記録も載ってた。
So the book that Bai Hang wrote was actually a Star Trek parody?
あれを読んだ時は精査を動かすたびに墜落させる人を飛行士って呼べるのか疑問だったけど、でも今思い返すとその危険をいつも好転させて無事生還してるんだから。
ああ、確かにいつも人を驚かせるほど不運な子だった。精査で出征すれば北条の民の居住に飲み込まれたり、敵陣の後方に墜落したりしたもの。
It said that it's another nice character who's dead. I wouldn't count her completely out though, because at least in Genshin they are about to release a character that was supposed to be dead. Not sure if they're just going to try and resurrect her, or if it's just going to be a fantasy character or a memory character, something like that they've been doing in Grand Blue Fantasy as well.
その恐ろしさゆえ、次第に運気軍の中には
And honestly,
彼女と同
I
行
wouldn't
し
be
ようと
against
する
it.
者がほぼいなくなっていた。だが生き延びることだけに関しては
Like, as long as a character is interesting, as long as it has a cool backstory, does it really matter if they're alive or not?
あの子は切り抜けてきたからな。運も実力のうち、あの精査殺しのために作った船も彼女のように正解へ帰ることを祈ろう。
これでよし、精査の製造が始まったよ。しばらくしたら精査は自動的に組み上がって空港に入る。 そこで待とう。
助かった小僧。
ほら見て、精査がもう完成した。
ラフを離れどれだけ経ったか。やっとお前に別れを告げることができるな。
白寿先輩はその後どうなったの？
その後か。言うまでもないだろう。何しろあの子の最後を弔うために立っているのだからな。陰月よ、出骨を切ったあの一戦を。
A bloody battle against the denizens of abundance. Dunfang fought in that battle. Can't remember any of it. Let's go with first one.
出骨が大軍を率いて同盟に攻めてきた。優秀国で読んだ歴史書にそう書いてあった。
ほう、生まれ変わった後に自分の前世を取り戻そうとしたのか。ただその後は何者かによって消された。北条の指令、出骨による侵略。その決戦後は行方が不明となっている。亡骸の記述すら見当たらない。教えてやろう。あの一戦で白寿のうつけはついに低級に賜った運を使い切った。奴は一人で戦陣に飛び込んだのだ。それにより同盟の兵士たちは出骨のケチズ極海を突破し、そしてお前を琉境から呼び戻した。だが白寿が再び戻ってくることはなかった。我らは皆返せない借りを作ってしまったというわけだ。
Like, for example, suppose they want to add this sort of battle to the simulated universe. They could reintroduce her as a character that guides you through the simulated universe story, and she would technically exist and be alive in the simulated universe, which is one way to make her playable. And that's something they've already done in Honkai Impact 3rd with the... what's it called? Something that has to do with memories there too. They have an entire series of characters from that thing.
運気軍にとって戦場で死することは誉れである。だが陰月、お前はそれに納得しなかった。お前は白寿が命を落としたことを受け入れられず、あの子に。
Let's hope for a nice Cocolia one day. Yeah, she might be on the list as well. At least they already have the model for her too. Model and animations.
何も言うな。もう答えなど重要ではない。陰月よ、我は今よりこの精査を旅立たせる。
And at least when it comes to Star Rail, you also get characters to become playable even if they're not really your traveling companions, like they want to do with Genshin Impact. You know, everyone in Genshin Impact is friendly towards the main character and wants to accompany them around. In here we've got Bronya, Blade and Kafka, who aren't exactly on the friendly side. Jingliu we don't know yet. She says she's just here to pay her respects to her dead friend as well as surrender to the Luofu, but she might have other plans on top of that.
お前の主公を持ってきたぞ、白寿。これはもともと あいつがお前のために掘ったものなのだが、自分の手で渡すことが叶わなかったのだ。すまぬ。最近になりようやくこれを見つけてな。この思考をお前に送ることで、我は少しの間だけ悪夢から覚めることができそうだ。お前に託されたことは必ずや成し遂げよう。たとえ星を切り落とすことになろうとも、その約束をたがえることはない。さあ、行こう。次は構造紙に向かうぞ。
Artisan commission should be where blade used to forge swords.
やれやれ。剣木がよみがえり、至る所に意味物がおるな。
突然の出来事だったからね。話によると、多くの匠や弟子が慌ただしく逃げた中、ある老子だけが残ってここを守ったと聞いたよ。それで
ほう、面白い。命を顧みず頑くなに意志を貫くとは、その様は願望の強いある旧友を思い起こさせる。
そんなことない。危機を前に命を惜しんで運気軍の到着を待つことの何が悪いっていうの？
だがその気球の時に運気軍は来たのか？ここを救ったのは種族の旅人だと聞いたが。
ラフの同点は広いから。それに多くの部隊が妖精の征伐に参加していた。だから運気軍も隅々にまで目を配れなかったんだ。あの時は人手が足りなくて。
そうだ、小僧。前回の勝負をもう一度やらぬか。
She's just so eager to keep bullying Yanshin.
どれほど進歩したのか見てやろう。
僕の手を借りてここを掃除したいだけだろ。自首した犯罪者だっていうのに注文の多いやつだね。
今回はお前が先に行け。増加航路で合流しよう。
どうしてわざとあの子を行かせた？
他でもない。お前と長く手合わせをしていなかったからな。
俺は戦うつもりなどない。
槍先を我に向けろとは言っていないだろう。ここの意味物で十分だと思うが。生まれ変わったとはいえ、お前の技は奴とほぼ変わらぬ。
俺の動きは
まるで何も忘れていないかのようだ。取るに足らぬ。月光を剣とす。この月下で全てを照らさん。
もっと頑張ってよ、お姉さん。どうしたの？今回は随分と遅いね。
If he speaks like that though, he's asking for it. And if he gets bullied even more in this quest, I'm just going to be happy about it.
上月変身。気迫を示せ。その槍はまだ主を覚えておる。陰月よ、それを誕生した者のことを覚えておるか。
この槍、
我々は
俺が追放された時からずっとそばに、いつからこれを振るっていたのか覚えてはいない。
おや、敵データ収集完了。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
我に力を。逃げる。
And this thing too. This might be a close call between Pela and the fox. Because sometimes there's just that little bit of energy that can help to maintain the enhanced state.
支援開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか？
我に力を。
And in this situation, I really don't want to do the ultimate. Because that would be a lot of lost damage here.
自分はタンフーの生まれ変わりで、奴の罪とは何の関係もないと自分に言い聞かせることはできる。もう全てを忘れたと言い続けることもできる。だが炭鉱、お前は戦いから逃れられない。その槍術は陰月のと全く同じだ。戦いは火事のごとく烈火で不純物を溶かし、人の内なる本性をさらけ出す。お前にその激運を打ってやった者の言葉だ。覚えておるか？我らの中で奴と一番近かった者といえばお前だろう。願望の強い者が自尊心の強いもう一人と気が合うとはな。
In your dreams, you see a man with an indistinct face, standing arrogantly and irreverently in front of the gun rack where the cloud piercer is placed.
この槍の鋭さは竜輪をも貫くほどだ。気をつけろ。傷を負うことになっても知らんぞ、竜尊様。
おせ。
ほう、まだその名を覚えておったのだな。奴がまだガキの頃、意味物への復讐に燃えて政界を渡り、学びを求めて泉州にやってきた。初めて会った時は我の剣よりも背の低い幼子だった。100歳しか生きられぬ身だというのに、構造師の万般の工芸を学び尽くすと言っておったな。あの子犬は竜尊に引けを取らぬぐらい傲慢であったぞ。我はあの理想だけを追い求める堅くなな性格がもともと気に食わなかった。だが再び会うと、奴の作った武具は匠たちでさえ及ばぬ域に達していた。しかし残念なことにあれは一介の短命種。同盟が構造師を任せるわけがない。
お姉さん、わざと僕に先を譲ったんじゃないよね。
まさかお前の剣の腕が成長していたがゆえに追いつけなかっただけだ。
He's not believing that
それ
either.
で今回はその短命種の先輩を弔うつもり？
盗み聞きとは感心しないな。それに我は奴が死んだと言ったか？
でも短命種の寿命じゃ休眠カプセルにだって長く入れない。もし生きてるのならもうご老体だろうね。
彼は長命種になったのか？
その通り。運命とはかような冗談を好むからな。知恵と知性にあふれたものでも 人によっては運命の転換期に最も愚かな選択をする。奴はその聡明な頭で企てたのだ。陰月と協力し、北条の指令の血肉で亡くなった友を生き返らすことをな。だが奴の愚行は己を不死の怪物に変えた。魂魄は散り、生前最も蔑んだ存在へと落ちた。運命とはかくも人をもてあそぶのだな。
お姉さん、自分の旧友に同情する気が全くないみたいだね。
もう一度やり直す機会を与えたことは同情に値しないだろうか。
彼に何をした？
あれは英語、優秀国に囚われるはずの所業であった。だが我は別の形で自由を与えたのだ。前世の業を永遠に忘れぬよう、あの伽藍の骸を持っていき、剣術を教え、百死を与えた。神聖を得た奴は自分に名前までつけたらしい。そろそろ時間か。次は探偵士に向かうぞ。
Did you get with this? Yeah, this is just Blade.
低級の信奉者として将軍殿も
But we knew a lot of his backstory already.
見たはず。あれらの生き物は不死の魔物と化したか、北条の生贄にされてしまった。将軍殿はこの参加を
Now this is the really interesting part, because I want to know how they're planning to take down an Eon.
魔を払うのはいつしか薬師を滅し、生死を正しき軌道に戻すためだ。
低級の遵守運気軍は影のように付き従い、犠牲を問わず魔を払って聖堂を守る。確かにそれには感服する。だが
The one thing I'm not sure about is the person that they wanted to resurrect. Yes, I think it's most likely just the White Fox. But I can't be 100% sure about that.
僕の力は北条に由来するが、この立場は同盟と一緒だ。宇宙において薬師を死に追いやろうとするのは何も遵守の勢力だけじゃない。短命という病に苦しみ、永世の良薬を求めることは知恵を持つ生命の常だ。それらの思いを断とうとするのはアイオンを殺そうとするのと同じで荒唐無稽なこと。つまり薬師の呪いを断ち切るには根本から別の方法を探すしかない。貴殿の死は典型を受け魔音から帰ることができた。そして彼女は諸界を巡り、それを解決する方法を見つけ出した。
続けろ。
すまないが将軍殿、どうやら次の一手は巨領に撃たれることになりそうだ。
Sneaky
やはり
bastard.
そう出たか。罪を認めたのはただの手段。諸君の真なる目的は獣王の勅令を利用することで巨領に向かい、六将軍、さらには元帥に会うこと。その棺の中のものもそのために用意したのであろう。
将軍殿もさっき言っていたじゃないか。それは将軍殿がましてや
Wait, they've apprehended him, but they still haven't checked the coffin?
同盟の方がそうなっているのだから。
That is the most suspicious item he has on his person.
実に見事。素晴らしい一手だ。
本当に変わったな、ケイミュ。己が後手に回ったことを認めるようになると。
探偵士はもう秩序を取り戻したのに、またどうしてここに？
漢訳の龍女は万病を治せると聞いた。我もただの人のようにそのものに見てもらいたくてな。焦ることはない。ここは林苑郷からそう離れておらん。お前が将軍から授かった命もじきに終わる。
おお、炭鉱ではないか。珍しい客じゃのう。なんじゃ、どこか具合でも悪いのか。さあさあ、こっちに来い。
白露、見てほしいのは俺じゃなく隣にいる人だ。
おや、その様子から見るに目に怪我でも負ったか。それとも別のところが悪いのか。
いや、目に大事はない。この目を覆っているのは物を見ることで古き思い出をよみがえらせ。
症状を聞くにわしの専門外のようじゃのう。ふふん、だが案ずるな。探偵士は病人を選ばぬ。お姉さん、腕を出すんじゃ。まずは脈を取ろう。その後は東映虫を飲ませ隅々まで見てやる。うわっ、なんという冷たさじゃ。ちょっと待っておれ。炭鉱、こっちに。主が連れてきた友の病気じゃが、なんとも妙じゃ。脈がかなり弱い。通常こういった状態じゃと。
もう命が長くないということか。
くにゃぬ、医者の代わりに判断するでない。主の友の場合、また話が違うのじゃ。表面上は生を感じるが、脈を取ろうと腕をつかむとまるで氷を触っておるかのようじゃった。それに丹布と脈略の間で暗流が通ってるかのように拍動を打ち続けておる。このような奇病は見たこともない。詳しく研究すれば異形に乗るやもしれん。時々
There's no way to say yes. But if Jingliu is here to surrender herself, then she's just going to be in one of the cells here on the Luofu. So Bailu should be able to check up on her without too many issues.
実はあの人は今日でラフを離れるんだ。
そうか。
Unless they're going to imprison her somewhere else.
もう少し滞在してくれれば
Or not imprison her at all because they're about to escape.
何か分かったかもしれんのに。では仕方ない。これから薬を処方するが、それだけでなく左右もたくさん飲ませるんじゃぞ。わしについてこい。冠婚症起算を出してやる。この生薬を使っても治せはしないだろうが。待った、わしの薬箱はどこに行った。すまぬ。薬王秘伝の件以来、市内のすべてがむちゃくちゃでの。炭鉱、主は腕がいいのじゃろう。わし
龍女様がお困りのようだ。では我も一緒に行くとしよう。
いや、主の手を煩わせるわけには。
たやすいことだ。煩わしいことなどない。
この近くのようじゃな。悪者め、わしの薬箱を返すのじゃ。
情熱変
この4本足め、なんという速さじゃ。逃がさんぞ。うえー、あんなでっかい後ろ盾までおったのか。
Hopefully the trace use still
いつか
counts.
ら探偵士にはこんなに診察を受けに来る動物が増えたんじゃ。
気をつけろ。
邪魔立てする者は我が龍女様のために排除しよう。
Also, goddamn, I could just keep listening to her voice all day.
少し離れておくといい。
Apparently, the English VA is
まだ
about
優
as
勢ではあり
good.
ません。
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
くだらない。
And no, sadly, it did not count.
この月下で
Oh no, it's about as good. She also uses a low tone, a little bit of a raspy voice, and it just sounds amazing.
月光を剣とす。
最終目標出現。やっ。まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
我に力を。
Ouch. Probably should have healed that.
代価を払っても
How the hell do I take this down now?
我と共に戦え。
記録開始。深呼吸。
適切な援助だった。
止血しないと。敵ターゲットを確認。おや、
避けられない一戦。我
最終目
々はとう
標出
に嵐に
現。
踏み入った守るべき者のために。
Yes, if I leave the fight, I'm afraid I'm going to have to restart the mission.
遠くに行くたび手段を選ばない。えい。いた。支援開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか。
But he doesn't have that much life left.
記録開始。敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。おや、最終目標出現。やっ、遠くに行くたび手段を選ばない。えい。
代価を払ってもらう。我と共に戦え。
敵ターゲットを確認。敵データ収集完。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
Okay, chill.
よし、どれどれ。安心草も早期さんも入っておるな。さて、帰るとしよう。あまり患者を待たせるのは良くないからな。待たせてしまってすまなかったの。この処方で主の病を根治させることはできぬが、活力を維持し心身を穏やかにさせることは可能じゃ。
いや、必要ない。龍女様の医術がいかに優れていようと、長命種の宿命はどうしようもないだろう。
魔音の実であったか。そうは見えぬぞ。最近ラフでは大きな事件があって、魔音の実に苦しむ患者を少なからず見てきたが、いずれも上ごとばかりをつぶやいたり、前後不覚になったり、 体に変異が起きて恐ろしい姿になったりしておった。なのに主からはそれらの症状が見当たらぬ。
取引をした。故にこうして残然を保っているのだ。今はまだ思考する余力があるが、もう
So she is Mara Struck, sort of the same way Blade
と
is.
はいえ、未だ叶わぬ宿願と決着をつけねばならぬ仇がある。
ほう、自分の病院をしかと理解しておるようじゃな。心の病ではわしも力になれん。じゃが異形にこう書いてあった。心を消せば身は安らかになる。過去のことを忘れることができたなら、主の病も回復の余地があるかもしれぬのう。
そうか。それは残念だ。すべての感情の中で憎しみが最も強いこの手で握れるものは、もはや剣と過去の憎しみのみ。これさえも手放せというのであれば、龍女様のお言葉に感謝する。こうして
Blade
龍
is
女
Mara
様
Struck,
に会え
yeah.
ただけで、薬よりも100倍の効果が。
And yeah, sure, Kafka mentions it during her mission.
ここ数日、
Yes, apparently Blade becomes even more violent than normal when the Mara flares up.
包帯？特徴にしてはありきたりすぎて何とも言えぬな。先週には毎日数えきれぬほどの患者が探偵室を訪れ、身体を見てもらっておる。剣木の災いがあったことで怪我人がたくさん出てるからの。
背が高くほっそりとした暗い表情の男だ。口かけた剣を持って離さない。そんなものを見た覚えはあるだろうか、龍女様。
そういったやつは。
The one thing that doesn't check out is why Blade is still here.
一人おったぞ。
Like, if I remember correctly, Blade and Kafka left soon after the Stellar incident.
じゃが重傷ではなかったようじゃ。顔も平然としておったし、わしが処方した薬も持っていかなかったぞ。
奴が求めたのは別の形での処方だったのかもしれんな。となるとこれで全員揃ったわけか。その男はもう連れて行ってよい。これからのことは彼と無関係だ。
元凶。
これで揃ったな。数百年が過ぎた今も雲上のご騎士がまたこうして集まれるとは。我の記憶が未だ定かであれば、700年前我ら5人はこの場所であの誓いを立てた。何があろうとまた集まり杯を交わそうと。されど林縁橋は空にかかり、世は天保のごとし。我ら5人の中には生まれ変わった者もいれば罪人となった者もいる。そしてもう誓いを果たせなくなった者も。互いの情さえも消えてなくなった。じきに我は枷をかけられ審判を受けることになる。ひとたび別れれば二度会うことはないだろう。故に離れる前に 皆を初めて出会った場所に招いた。人は5人、代価は3つ。主会の陰月は独断で硫化妙法による改正を図った。形骸を変えて対価を招き、戦士の誉れを恥ずかしめた。重犯の王政は強敗なる傲慢により北条が紳士の血肉を手にした。陰月の猛威に手を貸し、不死の意味物へと落とした。そして罪人渓流、魔音に落ち同胞を殺め、盟友の義を裏切った。今こそ我らが代価を払う時なり。炭鉱、お前は永遠に陰月から逃れられぬ。奴はお前の始まりだ。お前が進む道には奴の罪業が影のように寄り添い、死ぬまで後を追うだろう。ジン、いい名だ。終わりの見えぬ人生の中、お前は殺すか殺されるかの狭間をさまよい、己の骨を埋める場所を探すことになる。そうでなければ王政の悔いを消し去ることはできないからな。そして我は同盟の審判を受け、永劫の罰を背負う。その後はより悲惨な代価が我を待っている。こうでなければあれら明記すべき苦しみは消えてなくならない。
Yeah, but she was struck by Mara and somehow come back. She mentioned making a deal with someone in order to retain part of her memories, which are going to fade eventually. But who is this someone? Because everyone else who has fallen to the Mara has turned into one of the abundance abominations.
雲上のご騎士よ、そろそろ互いに別れを告げる時間だ。酒はなく苦みだけを伴う会合とは実につまらぬな。もうじき我を巨虜に送る頃だろう、軽減。
同盟の法は厳守されるべきもの。残念です、師匠。あなたたちは巨領ではなく玉殿へと送られます。この件を元帥に報告したところ、獣刀将軍が興味を持ちました。実法公営北海を張って先に二人に会おうとしています。
軽減よ、相変わらず他人の采配を崩そうとあがいているのだな。我々も運気軍も低級の将軍たちも皆神の番に置かれた駒に過ぎぬ。我はもう定められた運命の道を歩むのに飽きた。だが構わぬ。お前ともう少し歩んでみるとしよう。いずれにしろ結末は変わらない。我は勝利する方に立つ。
ならばこの対局、最後までお付き合いいたします。
待て渓流、去る前に俺への報酬を忘れてはいないか。
試したであろう。傷口が増えるだけでそれ以上助けにはなれん。お前の不死身は そう単純なものではない。人間の剣で不死なる紳士の肉体を殺すことはできぬ。この点については運命の奴隷からも聞いたと思うが。
ああ、聞いた。だがそれでもお前は俺に一振りの借りがある。
お前に剣を教えた時にも言ったはずだ。我は全く生きる気力のない切られることを待つだけの者には手を出さぬ。
我が剣を抜くのは敵に対してのみだ。渓流、お前の教えを今ここに返そう。
この時を大事にすることだな。我が刹那の死を与えてやろう。
お、
700
カットシーン。
年前も我らはここで談笑し競い合い意気揚々と未来を思い描いた。あの時の数人の姿が未だ目に浮かぶ。まるで夕べ見た夢のように。あの日々がずっと続くと思っていた。先週人の寿命がごとく長く永遠に。しかし夢はいずれ覚め無双する。
懐かしい感覚だ。
Yeah, he got nailed to the ground.
初めて俺に剣術を教えた日に戻ったかのような。王政が打ってやった武器を手にして何度も何度も俺を切り裂き貫いた。かつて敵に振りかざされた技が忌まわしい肉体を刻んでいく。この血肉が崩れては癒えて復元していく様をただ見ていることしかできなかった。そしてふとある声が聞こえてきた。なぜ陰月とあのような悪行を。分かっていた。お前は俺から答えを聞き出そうとしていたわけではないと。だからその眼差しを見た瞬間、俺は問いかけていた。何百何千と自問し答えを得られなかった問いを。なぜ意味物だけが幾度も繰り返しやり直せるのだ。どうして彼女のような人が死に燃えて灰になり忘れ去られねばならない。なぜだ。最後に俺の心臓を貫いた後、お前は俺と剣をあの枯れた塚に残して去っていった。奇妙なことにこの短く夢のような死の中で俺の苦痛は少しだけ和らいだ気がした。杯を交わしていたあの日々のように。
And sadly, once again, the intentions are good, but the result
陰月よ。
never really turns out
こ
the
れ
way
か
they
らどうする
wanted.
つもりだ。
この会合が終わったら俺は列車に戻って旅を続ける予定だ。
列車はいつまでもお前を乗せて走り続けることはできない。かつての我らと同じく、お前の友人たちも皆自身の思惑を抱えている。ナフを離れた時、我は復讐を諦め、全てを放り出そうとした。だが年月を重ねるにつれ、それは次第に鮮明になってゆき、長く付き添った友人のように耳元でささやいてきた。魔音に落ちた時の所業が全て我の頭に刻まれ離れないのだ。だから我はそれに向き合うことにした。この目で北条が死するところを見た頃には、お前も王政も真の下脱を得られているかもしれぬな。
言ってしまったね。生まれ変わった君にとってこの全ては切烈な芝居に見えるだろう。旧友たちが互いに刃を向けていたというのに、己が何者か、この質問に答えられるのは己だけだ。たとえ粒子たちの企みで本当に輪廻転生をしていなかったとしてもね。ああ、炭鉱、君ももう帰った方がいい。
あの女の剣でもなせないとはな。今も変わらず渓流には不可能ということか。
Poor guy only wants to die.
どうやら俺らはこの追行を続けるしかなさそうだ。これが貴様と俺が払うべき代価なのだろ
う。ならば俺も最後まで付き合おう。
エリオの脚本によれば、貴様にはまだ生きていてもらう必要がある。そして俺は復讐が長く続こうとも構わない。その方が面白いからな。
炭鉱先生、将軍様は僕に今日のことを忘れてほしいみたい。分かってるよ。あんな葛藤、今の僕にとっては難しすぎる。剣術よりもよっぽど難しいことだから。僕、運気軍に少なからず仲のいい友達がいるんだ。いつか僕たちもあんな風にバラバラになるのかな。じゃあね、炭鉱先生。次はもっと気軽な雰囲気で会おう。
As and I have received an anonymous letter, we were worried, so we came here to check on you, but you were in the archives. Did that poker-faced Talon Hunter blade give you any trouble again? And that's it. Yeah, that was a pretty damn good character story. Didn't advance the plot that much though, so we still have the whole Luocha and Jingliu trial, as well as them trying to go against the Abundance Eon. but that is likely going to be part of one of the largest main story chapters, and that's likely not going to happen anytime soon. Time to go Pokemon? Hell yeah! Time to start the Cloud Ford. I've been doing the human combo, it's pretty busted. I guess I'll try it as well. You should be able to level everyone up anyway, right?
やっほー、ちゃんと休めた？うちも一緒。ちゃんと休めたなら早速出発しよう。バトルランド龍雲渡し。
You're limited to level 3 before finishing the second zone. Oh, I wasn't talking about level, I was talking about how many monsters you can level up. I think I managed to bring everyone to level 3 with the exception for one. And if it's just a matter of leaving behind one or two, but you're still able to level everyone else up, should be free to try a lot of combos then.
ちょっと意外だよね。確かによく考えたらそんな大事じゃないのかも。それで準備はできた？出発。今度もバッチ
So far though, the Trotter looks like it's never going away from the main team.
またここに戻ってきたね。前回ここに来た時はわからないことが多すぎて目が回りそうだったな。今回はカンパニーがプレイヤーのためにしっかりルールを用意してると。ジョバンニさんもここにいる。
And we also need to be on the lookout because there's 5 treasures, 4 Ether Spirits and 5 challengers in here. I resumed the second zone as Kafka Land because I love playing with DOT. Dude, I can't wait for Black Swan. Because once we get Black Swan, she should be able to propel the damage over time team even further. Like, Sampo is fine and all, but fingers crossed, she's going to be just one step higher. Not to mention, Black Swan just looks amazing.
お疲れ様、ジョバンニさん。
いえいえ、このくらい当然ですよ。ではお二人が順調に龍雲渡しの資格バッジを勝ち取れるよう祈っていますね。
こんなに人がいるなんて。
Oh, we get to see Ginafan early?
緑茶を持ってきて実況配信したのに。
Let me rotate the camera, where is she?
また情熱的なチャレンジャーがやってきたようですね。
うわー、すっごい賑やか。二人もエーテル先生のプレイヤーで龍雲渡しのなんだっけ、チャンピオン候補にチャレンジしに来たの？
Ah, that is so
す
cute.
ごい元気だね。その見た目、もしかして泉州の地元の人じゃなかったりする？お嬢さん、いい洞察力してるね。確かに私は泉州の出身じゃない。私の本名はグネビア。泉州の友達が本名にちなんだ。
Voice actress feels familiar as well.
ケイナイフン。ケイは花木、ノはの。
I can't quite put my finger on it.
素晴らしい。
I think she sounds close to Yoimiya.
いい名前だと思わない？
It's just that if it was the case, I think she would be doing the Kansai
私
accent.
たちの縁はここから始まった。もうみんな友達だよ。普段は上楽天で雑技をしてるから 時間があったら見に来てね。うちは美月なのか。この子はまずはフェスティバルのスポンサーのジョバンニさんを紹介しないとダメだよね。
I want to pull for her, but I don't know if I can afford to YOLO for a 4-star.
素敵な名前。しっかり覚えておくね。
4 stars especially are kind of a difficult class to suggest. Because, for example, I wanted to get links, but I needed to do 90 pulls for a single copy of links. And in those 90 pulls, I lost a 50-50 to Himeko, which turned out to be kind of lucky since I could have Jingliu as guaranteed, but still, 90 pulls for a 4-star, just 1 too. Hopefully it's not something that happens often, but still, it kind of stung.
このバトルランド竜運渡しについて私がしっかり説明してあげる。ここのチャンピオン候補が誰かはわからないけど、
New Banner Grand Blue Fantasy got Kukuro and a good Spark Gold cleared. Oh damn, congratulations!
玉鳥の竜液で敷地内にあるすべての文様を記録すればチャンピオン候補に会えるよ。
Isn't it early for the Flash Fest though? It's just the 12th.
私の説明大丈夫だったかな。理解してもらえたならよかった。二人とも理解したなら実際に試してみて。私はここで待ってるから。
Oh, random trigger figure gacha spins. Now, if it's not 6% rates, I don't really YOLO. Usually this is where you can spend some of the SSR tickets you get from some events. If you can land on an SSR, that SSR could potentially be one of the banner ones. So, second area, when multiple fragments of a victory market are found in a scene, Trailblazer can piece these together using a camera, specific angle and position. Special camera button will appear. There are also special victory fragments that are fitted upon the containers. You can move the containers to assemble the markings. This might be a little bit annoying. As long as they stand still, they should be pretty easy to get.
おお、門が開いた。どうやら一つ目のお題をクリアしたみたいだね。すごい。それじゃあ、この先に進ん
I
で
may want to roll for Goho, and then I'm starting at wanting characters from 1.6 to 2.0. We might have a little bit of an issue there, because there might be nothing between 1.6 and 2.0. Like, we might go from 1.6 to 2.0. And apparently there's going to be Black Swan releasing in 2.0. And this prospect is scaring the hell out of me. Because this means that we're going to have less time to save, and what's worse, there's going to be more dual character releases per patch, which is just being brutal. I've been really hoping for MiHoYo to start slowing things down a little bit, because 2 new characters every single patch is not exactly sustainable. I think they hit a very good stride with Genshin, where there's the first few patches with 2 new characters released, and then things slow down to 1 new 5-star, 1 new 4-star per patch until the new version. Hell, some of the patches in Genshin had no new 5-stars too. And even though some people complain that those patches are boring because there's no new character being released, those patches are actually perfect for free-to-play and low-spending players. as you need to save as many rolls as possible. Okay, no, this just shields an ally. Yeah, if the area is mostly mechas, I will need to go with humans here. But that just means swapping out the third character down there. Run Mei into Black Swan and Hanabi for me, probably going to skip Woho since I only got 130 rolls at the moment. If you want, maybe I can help you with that. Try and work out a pulling plan. Because we should be getting quite a few rolls from here until then. It's just that going for every single character might be a little bit difficult. Not to mention the fact that we should also be getting what's her name back, Silver Wolf, as a rerun in the next patch after Sele. I'm still very much of the opinion that they're going to swap the Silver Wolf and Jingliu reruns. Pain? Yeah, it's a bit too much. And the scariest part is just that they're not about to stop. They're going to continue releasing 2 new 5 stars per version for the foreseeable future, at least for the next 2 to 3 patches. The only thing that brings a little bit of respite is the fact that they are almost done with all of the leaked characters. So hopefully they will start slowing things down a bit once the leaked characters are actually over. All of this is all just robots. Let me see if I can swap this thing out. Okay, so great increased chances of being attacked, obtain a shield that absorbs damage, sure. And the resurrection, because this is the heavy hitter, this is the overlord. You are just a buffer, what can we give it to you? Debuffed enemy, additional damage equal to 50% of their attack to the enemy. We don't have debuffs now though. Yeah, these only follow-up attacks. He can keep the energy on the 3 turns, and he's going to need something to deal more damage. I guess general upgrade is going to be more than fine. Sadly, the trotter is going to be left behind. We're going to need some new chips in here. Hello Gabriel, welcome. How are things going? Let's see if the follow-up attacks also work on that. It would be funny if it did. Oh, it does! Jesus Christ, it does! Hold on a second. That's crazy! Yeah, that's going to be 3 counters plus 3 counters attack every single turn. Jesus Christ, what is this? You found the most broken combo. Yeah, that says attack. I was not expecting it to work on a counter. Okay, yeah, that is freaking brutal. We do have some more monsters down here. Let's pick these up. I got some chores around the house. That aside, everything is fine on my hand. Speaking of chores, haven't done the Tales of Arcarum thing. Now that you remind me, I haven't done it either. I've done the daily missions, but haven't finished the event in its entirety. Probably going to do it this, tonight after the stream. Speaking of Grand Blue, I still need to do a proper progression and planning as well. At least preparing for the next United fight and see if there's other stuff I need to grind in the meantime. Do you like condiments post? What question is that? What sort of condiments? Like, food-wise? Where's the second half of this? Like ketchup? Yeah, sure, I guess. No, now that I think about it, I guess not really. Like, ketchup I eat very little of, and mayo I'm also not a big fan of. I guess once we open this... Like, if you want to talk sauces, on the other hand, then it's a completely different thing. Especially if it's like homemade tomato soup, tomato sauce. I hate to use ketchup by itself due to some weird childhood trauma related with some sauces. What happened? It's like, I think I'm a bit weird when it comes to those. Like, tomato sauce is great, but ketchup, I don't know, it's a bit too salty, I guess. But then again, the condiments we have access to here in Italy are completely different to some of the US area. Healing type Ether Spirit, so we finally got our second healer outside of the Trotter. Ooh, let's see what they do. Attack type skill can inflict all enemies with random damage over time effects. That's nice. 30% damage to all enemies, 125% base chance, burn, wind shear, shock and bleed. 100% of the DOT at the start of the turn for 3 turns. If you can stack this up with another character, this sounds pretty damn good. Has out fireworks that don't do anything, but they're nice to look at. Is this a Magikarp meme? Because this feels like a Magikarp meme. When knocked out, 30% damage to all allies and grants all allies 1 energy. Damage might be a bit too much to take though. %100% damage, consumes HP equal to 35% of the unit's max HP and restores 45% to a target ally except the unit. Not a fan. Reset emergency mode's trigger count. Block a single instant of fatal damage. When triggered, restores HP equal to 60% of the unit's max HP and dispel all debuffs on the unit. Then launches a follow-up attack, dealing 600% attack as damage to a random enemy. For energy cost, to reset this. And you can only cast this 3 times before it basically dies. Looks a little bit weird, feels like it's not going to have a 100% uptime on the emergency mode. Because this you want to trigger as often as possible at this point. Still, we only got 2 new mechas, this is not the entire collection, let's see what the others will do. Especially the Overlord. Plan to get an Evolite from Sandbox, so finally get Throw and the Fulfiller of 10 entries. With the for the 3 cents to get Lucid to 250. Oh, congrats! Especially if you can get it that high. I'm sitting on 5 cents and I'm still not sure whether I want to keep on bringing Evokers to 5 stars or just start investing into Lucilius, Lucifer, because that summon is really freaking good. Every time I try to eat stuff with ketchup and mayo, always get a fever or got sick. That might be due to the ingredients or, yeah, some sort of allergy. Have you ever done any allergy tests? Might want to look into that. Because if ketchup and mayo trigger that, those might not be the only foods to do so. And you might put yourself at risk whenever you go and eat out. The summon is broken. Best investment for the Nutmeg 200s. Yeah, that's the main reason why I would want to bring it up as well. It's a bit of an annoyance having to look for Lucy 250 summons from the friend list. I really don't have that many. What are we talking about just now? Oh, the Lucilius 250 summon in Grand Blue Fantasy, yeah. They gave it new and cap levels. They are very expensive to get through, but the payoff is just insane. Free healing, free clears. It makes some of the harder fights in the game just a lot more comfortable. Are we going to get our asses wrecked if we try and fight this? This trio of enemies is a little bit annoying, but thankfully they kept the explosions. Oh, it's just the boss. If it's just the boss, it might not be that bad. Okay, that was fairly easy. Got mine in Delight slot. I think I already have you in my friend list fusion. I might have to check though. Thank you. And we're running in circles. We should have gotten a couple of new upgrades. Let's see what those are. When it's not the wearer's turn, the wearer increases the attack by 50%. Okay, this goes on the countering unit. This is amazing. With every debuff the wearer has, increases damage dealt by 25%. I guess. Additional damage equal to 50% of their attack. This is something we've been using with the Fire Lord. but it's not something we can use right now. So you need your chip replaced. You get the extra attack. And I guess we can put the energy in here. End of the turn removes all debuffs, removes one debuff from all allies. Fine too. After using an attack, increase damage received by the wearer and the attacked enemy by 25%. This would make the healer take 25% more damage too, though. I'm not sure if the Trotter is actually going to be fine with this. Now let's just keep the energy. I think we're doing as much... yeah, we're doing a decent amount of damage already. Weird, there's nothing here. Okay, I'm going to need to move the one up top.
これで2つの文様が揃ったね。でもここの構造って本当に複雑。
本当に賢いな。誰が俺の陣を破ったか見てみようじゃないか。そこにいるのは何者？名を告げよ。いやいや、これはまさかお前らまでバトルランドで俺にチャレンジしに来るとはな。いいことだ。若者は血気盛んで勢いがなければ老頭へ競う。俺は数百年生きているがまだまだ若者には負けんぞ。いいか、手加減はなしだ。
Yeah, we should be fine. We got a mostly human team, it's got mostly a mechanic team. The wolf is probably going to be the one that has to go first though. That might cause a little bit of issues. This is the weirdest Pokemon turn-based minigame? Yeah, but it's great nonetheless. They gave us a lot of variety when it comes to the characters, the monsters, and they basically made them into playable characters themselves. This is also the very early stages of the game, so only really found one combo so far. Oh right, there's no cleanses. Yeah, this might hurt a little bit. Very good use of existing assets, that too. If you have to recycle stuff, this is probably the best way to do it. Just make an entire game out of it. I was a little bit worried when they said this was supposed to be a card game, but it's only really a card game when it's mentioned in the story event. How long are you going to keep this poor guy imprisoned? Well, I guess he's not imprisoned if he's dead. Okay, they finally got rid of the wolf. And the boss is also taking a lot of damage. The wolf is a pain? Yeah, a little bit, but thankfully that didn't go too bad. We only lost our DPS after he got controlled for like 3 turns. Acceleration is neutral.
そういえばそのエーテル体
実はうちらもこの子がどこから来たのかわからないんだよね。カンパニーの連中の手から助けて一緒にここまで来たんだ。
And since this thing is also going to be permanent, this is something that should also be easily expanded upon. Like this sort of tournament is something that could be done maybe every year, just adding whatever new enemies you add to the standard game. Following up about the sauces, what's your allergy? I am lucky enough to not have any, at least not that I know of. I've got my sister who used to be allergic to cats, but she loved those little things so much that she never stood away from them. Despite all of the flaring, despite all of the swelling, despite all of the difficulties to breathe, eventually she just beat the allergy apparently.
俺もそこを疑問に思っている。俺は伝言を頼まれただけだから。
わかった。ありがとね、講師先生。
そうかしこまる必要。ね
え、今日はもう遅いし、各社に戻って休まない。それにしても、ジョバンニさん、なんでうちらへの伝言をチャンピオン候補たちに託してるんだろう。
Maybe just enjoys stirring things up, or maybe Giovanni is the hidden final boss and he wants us to be prepared for the fight.
まるでうちらが絶対にやり手プレイヤーと顔を合わせるって確信してるみたい。はあ、この誰かの手のひらの上で踊らされてる感じ。
It's sample, I'm sure of it.
ねえ、
Nah, it can't be. It would be a bit too much. Are you ready for the Dread Barrage? I guess so. Thankfully, Dread Barrage is one of the easier events. It's available throughout the entire day, and only the later fights are somewhat hard. Completing Dread Barrage is about almost about as farming 400 millions for the United Fight. And at this point, that's like 1/5 of what I normally do.
その通り。うちらは仲間を売るような真似しないんだから。
それならまたバトルするしかないわね。
俺たちはずっと鍛錬してきたんだ。
Oh, bring it on. And they're finally starting to mix the team up as well. 2 Fragmentums. I don't really have a proper DPS in here. I can level this up further though. Oh, still no third expansion ship. He's got a second one. What happened? Oh, a cat knocked over a small plastic container. Nothing happened, don't worry. And this one I need more mats. Yeah, let's get rid of the one dealing damage over time first. This is probably going to be the most annoying. Yeah, even with reduced damage, this combo here with these two is just amazing. Just wish the Overlord here did something more than this shield. But this was fairly easy. IPC team about to be blasted off again. I'm a slide, see you post, need to sleep a bit early. Okay, thank you for coming by. Really appreciated that. Have a nice night.
明日はバトルランド宇宙ステーションヘルタに行かなきゃいけないんだから。
Oh, 200, nice. I do want to continue the exploration though, try and get the last monster I'm missing. Yeah, not only it's big, it's also very labyrinthic. Okay, that's the wolf. Attack type, skill can cause damage over time to immediately take effect. Oh, this is basically Kafka. Any chance we can level these guys up? %100% attack as damage, 100% attack as damage. Causes the damage to immediately be dealt damage equal to 135% of the original damage from all the currently afflicted DOT effects. Summon a hyena for 4 turns, 150 speed. Launches a follow-up attack to a random enemy, 100% of the damage. They do not apply damage over time effects by themselves though. They only make the DOTs explode. After the unit or shadow Hyena attacks, 100% base chance to shock the target for 3 turns, stacking up to 5 times, while shocked 50% of attack as damage over time. So we got shock from this and all debuffs from this. This fish feels risky to use though. If it gets knocked down, it explodes and it puts your entire team in jeopardy. I guess it's one of those high risk, high reward kind of deals. There's all of the damage over time, especially if you can detonate them. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn interesting. And this can go with the Blaze Out of Space as well, adding more burn too. We still need a healer, and again, I'm not really sure if I want to run this. I think I might still run the Trotter. So this would be the damage over time team. Too bad they still need to be leveled up. Got 173 though, let's see if we can. Okay, no, we stop at 2. And with every debuff the wearer has, no, that's really not good. Chance of being attacked, I'm not using a tank in here, so I definitely don't want this. I think I might want to run this, either on this or on the other dealing damage over time effects. This way, the damage effects triggered by the wolf should also count as having increased attack. Looks like they did okay. It is mostly a purple theme though, so we might have to swap things around once again for this. After attacking, 60% chance to inflict wind shear on the attack target for 2 turns. When affected by wind shear, enemies take damage over time equal to 20% of the average attack at the start of each turn, stacking up to 5 times. Ooh, that's nice as well. Works both on the countering enemy or countering monster as well as the damage over time team. And I guess this guy can also stack it multiple times, since he hits AoE, and he hits with counters as well. And it should work with this too, since he now applies debuffs by himself. Either this or just keeping the backstage. You get your energy back, and I guess you get this one as well. While the last guy gets the attack boosted. Boost to attack and HP. Like the wind shear chip, we'll see how it does. I really need to start removing the keybinds from OBS. Picked the wrong thing there for a second. Because if it counts for every attack, this guy hits AoE, so it should apply wind shear to both of them, and it should also apply wind shear on the counters. Apparently not. It only applies wind shear to the main target. But it does work on counters, which is great. I thought we were going to play Granblue for a second. Oh, sadly no. I just switched to the wrong scene in OBS for a second. I think I do like this team more though. I'm seeing a lot more damage. How's it going? Welcome back, Basil. We're just going through some of the Pokemon event, trying a few of the characters. The human team with the counters is doing really well so far. But we also have a damage over time team that we can try later on in the case the humanoids are no longer an option. Interference type Adder Spirit. Reduce damage output of enemies, and the ultimate can summon a dragonfish to aid in battle. Summon a dragonfish. %100% attack, 300% attack with 1% base chance for the enemy's hit to be imprisoned. Imprisoned enemies have 50% action delayed. 100% attack damage to all enemies, 100% base chance of lowering damage dealt by 20% for 2 turns. Enter Sanctioned Mode and immediately takes action again. During Sanctioned Mode, the unit's basic attack is greatly enhanced and damage resistance is increased by 20%. However, basic attack and skill will not gain energy. Sanctioned Mode lasts for 2 turns. When entering Sanctioned Mode, summons 2 Entrance Ingenium Illumination Dragonfish that last for 2 turns. Sanctioned Mode only costs 3 energy, but you don't get energy during it, so... yeah, the Dragonfish for 2 turns might actually have a bit of a longer downtime. Each Dragonfish has 85 speed, start of each turn, and Trans Ingenious Dragonfish launches a follow-up attack, 50% of the Gatekeeper's damage, 100% base chance to inflict burn, wind, shear, shock, and bleed on the target. Damage over time equals to 50% of the Gatekeeper's attack. The Gatekeepers? So at level 2 this thing has 340. At level 3 these things have 318. So we might even give up on the Dragonfish here and just run the Gatekeeper instead. We could even run something like this for a little bit of a mixed team. Both the Gatekeeper and the Lupus summon more enemies too. Oh, more allies too. We are going to need a little bit of experience to bring these up though, but I think it might also be pretty damn fun. What else are we missing? 11 out of 14. We're missing 3 treasure chests. 3 treasure chests in a map that's basically all chests. These are going to be hell to find. Interesting comp, we'll see how it works. Yes, it's a little bit different from the damage over time one, and it goes mixed when it comes to the damage types. When it comes to damage over time, it should also be able to deal a lot of different DOT effects. Okay, that's one of the chests I was missing. And apparently there's something new up down here too. It's not guarding anything though. Oh well, it's all experience. I don't know if it's something about the HP, but so far direct damage seems to deal a lot more damage compared to damage over time. Like, these guys are hitting for 2 to 6k per hit. Damage over time, I don't think I've seen anything about the 400 damage per tick. We'll see with the Overlord though. Between the Overlord and the second Wolf Summon there should be a lot more stack build up. Ah, really? I thought for sure there would have been a chest up here. This is a pretty asshole-ish place in which to hide one. Same thing up here. Okay, 13 out of 14, just one treasure missing. And it's probably in one of these areas that I really haven't explored. Okay, that's a dead end right here. And that's a dead end in here as well. I really don't want to leave without getting everything though. Oh, there it is. This had to have a reason to be moved to the right. Just occurred to me, this is the area in which they've done one of the Star Rail ads. This is also one of the areas that's most prominent on the Luofu. After defeating an enemy, the wearer restores a massive amount of HP. This might be nice for one of the overlords as well. Reseller Jades, and that is everything from here. Wait, how do we leave? Now, they've done a fantastic job with the locales. Like, the entire ship in here with the Chinese aesthetic looks fantastic.
やっほー、今日は宇宙ステーションに行く日だね。それじゃあ出発。も宇宙ステーションのホームに到着。ここからバトルランド宇宙ステーションヘルタに行けるみたいだけど、いつもと雰囲気が変わらないような。準備はいい？早く行こう。目標はトーナメント戦の資格バッジ。
Alright, before we outlevel these, there's also the hyperlink matches here. This is going to hurt a lot. I remember this hurting a lot in the first time too. But we should have something to counter it now. And we're going to need some mechas. Hopefully the little dragon down there doesn't just up and die, because we can't even level him up again. Wind shear, but this is while attacking. We have to see if maybe this also counts for the summons. Yes, I really don't know what to run in here. I guess we just get to see how the Overlord works now. Oh, the Emperor is here as well. Still need to heal, still need one skill point. I should have that, so should be able to do this. And now we just need to pray to God to survive. Because next turn they're just going to do AoE strikes. I mean the strong single target burst. Each and every one of them. And impairing them is not enough. I need the energy, so I should probably avoid that. Okay, this can potentially be pretty damn fun, but it needs to be fixed when it comes to the upgrades. Let's go meet up Clara. Yes, if I want to run the new Overlord with the fish summons, I do need it to start with 3 energy. That's going to be the best way to stack up fast the damage over time effects. And for this I need to go back to the human team too. Let's see what else. Should be fine. For this is the extra attack and starting with 3 energy. Just more attack for the Silver God. I guess we can put this on the trotter since we have no one else to put it on. As well as the resurrection. We should always have our healer back up and available. Let's get rid of the bombs first, before they explode. And pray that the big robot in the middle doesn't actually summon more. Ooh, triple action. If this actually keeps the triple action, it might be nice to go in combo with the countering thing. And that's Clara down. Still, this team feels pretty damn balanced. Gepard, all humanoids. All humanoids, we should be going back to the purple ones to counter them. And yeah, this would be a sort of a damage over time team. It's just that I'm not sure if I want to keep the Illuminated Beast here. I guess this would be fine. And 50% more damage. Little Wolf can get the Wind Shear. And maybe the extra attack. As for this, he just has an AoE attack. I guess we can give him some energy and some extra stats. Hopefully this is going to go well. Are you for real? We're dead here. At the moment this counters, we are hit with AoEs from every single side. Oh, rest in peace, little wolf. This hurts so much. These lineups are seriously scary. Hold it. Well, we did get pretty close at least. Now it's just 2-1. I risk it pretty hard here. For a moment there, I saw my life flashing before my eyes. But that's Gapper done too. Next up is Lynx. Greatly increased attack, but disables the ultimate. Level 4 everyone with 3 mech ones. I need to go back to the counter team as well. Do I? Yeah, I need to swap back to the human team. One thing I wish for is that they gave us actual presets, or at least some way to save a team and maintain whichever chips the characters have equipped, because there's really no reason to not make the chips infinite. Like, you can only equip one in one team, but if you swap team, you can equip whatever. Having to go back and forth swapping stuff every single time is a little bit annoying, and they could have done without this. What did you have? You had the wind shear and extra attack when it's not your turn. Damage and damage for debuff. Oh no, attack on debuffed enemy. The other one was on the Trotter, just a little bit more sustain. You know what, since these apply vulnerability, let's make one of these explode first. If this can die, it should make killing the rest of them a little bit easier. As long as the Overlord doesn't just one-shot everyone here. Extra energy. Oh, the Trotter already has it. Let's go for the main one. Get a little bit of a shield. Yeah, this team is actually a bit stronger. This was way easier than whatever Gepard threw at us. And considering she was after Gepard, it should not have been the case. Next is the space station, even though Yanjing is a little bit of an imposter up in here. They're still all level 4 though. Okay, the Yanjing lineup is seriously a troll at this point. This is all damage over time. And sorry for the dog. Can't really do much about that. Okay, Herta space station. And let's see what Didi monsters do.
ここにいるということは順調にゲームの腕を上げているということでしょう。
ありがとう、ジョバンニさん。ところで、ちょっと聞きたいことがあるんだけど。
もちろん大丈夫です。
ねえ、やっぱりあんたが聞いてくれない？ほら、うちらがずっと疑問に思ってたあれの。ジョバンニさんさ、ずっとうちらのことをそれとなく誘導してるよね。各フェスティバル会場のチャンピオン候補にうちら宛ての伝言を頼んでるのって何のため？
そんなことを気にしていたのですね。大丈夫。私には何の悪意もありません。フェスティバルの単独スポンサー、そしてエーテル戦線の忠実なプレイヤーとして私が保証したいことはただ一つ。それは すべての参加者にゲームの魅力を体感してもらい、完璧なフェスティバルだと思っていただくこと。この言葉でご納得いただけるでしょうか。
それは分かった。じゃあとりあえずはジョバンニさんを信じるよ。
This way of speaking, I'm sorry, but I still think it's Sampo or the same VA. It might be the same VA, but it cannot be Sampo, for one simple reason. He's the sole sponsor of the event. I'm pretty sure Sampo is not going to have the money to be able to do something like that.
また勝手に言っちゃった。さっきの言葉、どこまでが本当でどこまでが嘘なんだろう。ねえ、さっきの仮面男、もう言った？うん、もう言ったって。え、誰？あんた。
Oh, look who's there!
性格ハンターのハッカー。なんでここにいるの？
Where there's a game, there's a silver wolf?
わかってるじゃん。私たち話が合いそう。本当に悪さをしに来たんじゃないの？あ、まさか性格ハンターはこの子を狙ってるわけじゃないよね。はあ、何か理由がないとダメ？私はただプレイヤーとしてここに来ただけ。結局あの仮面男が何を考えてるのか。そんなわけないでしょ。でもあいつの考えは簡単には見抜けない。仮面の愚者は自分が楽しむためなら何だってする。理解するのは永遠に無理。ジョバンニさんってやっぱり仮面の愚者だったんだ。だから仮面をつけた人と関わるときは用心することを忘れない方がいい。なんかジョバンニさんについてよく知ってるみたいだね。彼は多分全宇宙で一番目立つ仮面の愚者。イプシロンの仮面の豪商の話は誰だって聞いたことがある。知らない方がおかしい
The
と思う
Masked
けど。
Tycoon of Epsilon.
でも
So
私は大して興味がない
that
から
puts another
資料を漁
chink
ってない
in
よ。
the might be Sampo.
もしもし。これってアナウンス？性格のお子ちゃま、ピンク頭のちびっこ。何グズグズしてるの？ゲームはしないわけ？ピンク頭のちびっこってもしかしてうちのことっていうか、なんであんたには言及しないの？ここの監視端末のバックグラウンドを少し調整したの。ホログラフィック投影でここに現れたとしても監視画面に私は映らない。すごいべ。慌てないで。まだ課題を言ってない。私にチャレンジしたいなら宝の地図の中からウーボが隠した全てのパスを見つけること。わかった？宇宙ステーションのサービスロボットを探して宝の地図の中から対応するパスの場所を見つけて現場で。ふん、それだけでいいんだ。まだ時間はあるみたいだから私は経験値稼ぎに行ってくる。あっという間にどっか行っちゃった。よし、じゃあうちらも出発して。あのクラゲみたいなロボットがミス・ヘルタのよし、話か。
And looks like it's maps for this one. The map depicts a Woobaboo hiding inside a storeroom. Finding it might grant access to the elevator encryption key. Storeroom doesn't really look like anything though. And honestly, most of the stuff on the Herta space station kind of looks like the same. Oh right, I guess most of the enemies in here are going to be part of the Fragmentum. I should probably fix my team. I should probably fix my team to deal with this. Even if the human team only deals 80% of damage, they are not really doing all that bad. White Ranger at a spirit consumes its own HP to greatly increase speed. After defeating target, it can follow with an ultimate. So this is Sele. Should probably try and run with something like this. Go full damage over time. But I need to clean this up first. Consumes HP equal to 15% of the max HP and deals 300% of the attack as damage. That's actually quite a lot. After using this skill, the unit is advanced forward 35%. If the current HP is insufficient, will still be reduced to 1. 250% as a blast, okay. Lowers the main target's HP before the attack. The higher the ability damage dealt, increases up to 100%. So this is another character with high risk, high reward. Needs to stay at very low HP. If the ultimate defeats an enemy, immediately regenerates all energy. So can potentially spam ultimates. Looks okay, but unless we get a really powerful healer, I don't think I'll be running this. So you need to start with 3 energy. I guess I can also do attack and HP. Should make the boss a little bit harder to kill. Wind Shear, no, not a big fan of. I wonder if this works with the summons as well. Still need the ultimate. I guess we can add Wind Shear to this. As well as the attack. Attack but disables ultimate, since we don't care about the ultimate of this thing, since it does nothing. Not a fan of increasing the damage it receives though. Maybe emergency reboot? Unless I want to put this on the healing trotter. Or we can just go for the general upgrade. Okay, test, we might be back. Internet connection sadly crashed for a second there. I really hope it saved the changes I was making. Okay, everyone seems to have their gear up, just the thing missing. Yeah, I thought it was from me. Oh no, apparently my router decided to refresh for some reason. Internet went down for about 15 seconds, I think, not even longer. And everything else is equipped. I guess deep clean is really the only thing important to keep in here. And now let's pray that we won't need to change the team again. The Wuabu gives you the elevator encryption key, but the rest of the message went by a bit too fast. Okay, I guess the character spam works. The elevator, but it surely isn't this one. We need the master here. I guess that is one of the... yeah, that's probably the overlord for this area. Hello? This guy was already praying before we even got here. Who is a better support for Jingliu, Tingyun or Bronya? I think Bronya should still be the better support between the two. Tingyun buffs a little bit of attack, a little bit of damage, but Bronya actually buffs crit damage on top of attack, while also boosting Jingliu's turns. It's a little bit awkward to use her, since you need to be a bit more mindful of when you want to buff her and when you want to use her ultimate. But I think she might still work better. Also, you can still run both. The buffs they bring should not overlap. I mean, they should stack with each other, so you can really buff Jingliu into the stratosphere. Why would a ghost need to be on a toilet? If this is the... yeah, the Bubaboo is going to be down here. Looks like the maps at least are the same as the actual normal exploration map. If you were to use both Tingyun and Bronya in the same team as Jingliu, would you use a fast or slow Bronya? At that point, probably a slow one. Use a fast Tingyun so that she can generate skill points alongside your healer, and just run a slow Bronya to push Jingliu back up after she gets her own buffs. This is also pretty min-maxy stuff, so from where you are in the game, might be a bit too early to worry about it. Slow Bronya plus even slower Jingliu. Oh no, Jingliu needs to go before Bronya. Ideally, you would need a 136 speed Jingliu and a 134 speed Bronya. Tingyun, as a buffer on the other hand, would need to be as fast as possible. Oh no, the toilets are actually here. No, but you wouldn't have enough SP, right? No, at that point it should be Tingyun and the healer to generate skill points for your team. And the faster the Tingyun, the better. Would work the same way Pela works right now. Yes, you only need to use her skill once every 3 turns that Jingliu takes.
Ah, きっとうちらが探してるパスを持ってるよ。今のウーボ、なんか元気なかったね。あ、次の宝の地図が送られてきた。
Oh, this works, nice. I'm still struggling to believe that they're actually keeping on pulling the toilet trick on us. And what the hell are these? It doesn't look like I can interact with them. But we've got a trainer down here. But what about Pela? Pela would be substituting Jingliu, not Jingliu, sorry, Tingyun in that team. We should have already been done with the floor. This is weird. Guess we just got another treasure map. And we've got more enemies to fight down here too. What do you think the Jingliu ideal team is if you include Bronya? Just Bronya, a random healer, and either Pela or Tingyun. Like, don't worry, you're going to be fine. Sorry for all the questions, so don't worry. I welcome them. Void Ranger Eliminator. Attack type at the spirit can continuously take action but takes damage when it does not defeat a target. These look weird. The other one takes damage as well. 250% of the damage to a target, 200% to a random enemy. The multipliers seem really high, but all of this costs HP. When attacking, one stack overheat. When overheat reaches 5, consumes 90% of the HP and removes overheat. All these stacks will also removed when any target is knocked down. 250 plus 200. If we go to other damage dealers, is 135 and 50. The humanoids is 150 and 35, while the gunner 30%. No, it's 100% here and 50% to the adjacent enemies. So for actual normal damage, these should be the better ones. And these should be really damn strong. And the problem is that they are really going to require a healer. Healer slot premium is probably Luocha. Yeah, that's true, but how many people actually pulled for Luocha? Sure, he's a great healer, but on the other hand, he's just a healer. And if I know my community alright, everyone is always preferring the high damage dealing characters. And ever since there's been talks of Danheng El as a damage dealing character, as well as from the moment we started getting leaks about his kit and how much damage he was going to deal, I think a lot of people have just been saving for him ever since. Also, Vasil is pretty new to Star Rail, so I think he started playing after the Luocha banner. His options for healer might really just be Lynx and the other one, Natasha. For me, I still use Natasha. If I didn't get Bailu, I would be using Natasha as well. Main reason why I wanted Lynx was for the AoE clans and as an excuse to bench Natasha for a little bit. I didn't see another thick healer yet. And sadly, it looks like we're not getting another thick healer for a while. Next healer is going to be Ho-Ho, and she's another little girl as well. I think I saw something else down here. Oh, okay, this is locked for later maybe. Sadly, and very much so. Like, Jingliu looks great, but Jingliu is also on the Sele, Bronya sort of scale. They are adult females, but they're not adult females. You know, the real tall female model is just Himeko, Kefka, Natasha. Where is this? In front of the Ice Crown. Oh no, you need to arrange these. And you need to arrange them one at a time. That's a little bit annoying. So first one is going to be the gem. Replacing the gem should be the crown. And this is where the little ghost should appear. There we go. My battle can sustain with Jingliu, so Lynx or Natasha should be okay. Thankfully, Jingliu doesn't even suck that much HP. 4% per attack is easily sustainable. Apparently, if you don't take too much damage, even the new tank, Fujuan, is able to solo sustain the team with Jingliu in it. And she only heals about 400-500 HP every 3 turns. Okay, that's pass number 3, but we are 1 challenger, 1 spirit and 1 treasure away. We're likely going to have to do a second pass in here. But thankfully, this was really not difficult.
性格のお子ちゃまにピンク頭のちびっこ。どうだった？うちはピンク頭のちびっこじゃないもん。あなた以外に誰がいるの？アスターはここにいないじゃない。もういい？さっさと終わらせたいの。
Not sure if using a lot of supports that boost damage is a good idea for late game content. That depends on the investment in your characters. there are a lot of people who are doing fast clears in the Memory of Chaos 10 that use 1 main damage dealer and 3 damage buffing supports. Because this way they basically don't take damage and they just clear the stage before they can get hit back. Investment isn't a problem, yeah, but it's going to take a lot of time to get there. I can tell you for a fact I'm not there either, and I'm level 70. Herta, yeah, we should be fine with the 2 bots in here. Even though this thing down here might be a little bit of a problem. Talking about the other content like Swarm Disaster. Yeah, for Swarm Disaster it might be a bit of a different thing, because Swarm Disaster you do want a little bit of sustain, but usually either just Fujuan or a healer should be enough. If you run with the full Remembrance, you might also not really need it. Because if you run full Remembrance, you should be able to freeze the enemies and keep them frozen for a while. Yeah, full Remembrance with Jingliu dealing actual damage is also pretty damn fun. Because she gets even higher damage thanks to the buffs she gets. Okay, Herta got hands. I don't even know where the damage comes from most of the time. Yeah, that has to be dissociation. There's a lot of buffs that synergize with that. Oh god, where did you spawn me? Especially the stuff that reapplies it. Yes, then you get like freezing into dissociation. Then when you attack the enemy, you remove dissociation and freeze the enemy. But then when freeze is going away, it reapplies dissociation to the enemy. And sometimes it just cycles through freeze and dissociation, and it kills enemies just like that. These are all level 4 too, Jesus! I thought I would have been fine like this, but they were dealing a ton of damage. Bro, my healer, come on! Whew. Trotter alive for 190 HP.
はいはいここまでにしよう急いでるから私の
I'm still pretty far from TB70 and I was playing since day one. I think I've been spending a lot of crystals refreshing stamina, which is why I managed to hit it. Okay, the healer is down, but also most of his team. Most of Herta's team. In the end, ignoring the thing that countered us was the best decision. And that's Herta down as well. How did you get so many Stellar Jades? Just by playing the game. I do buy the monthly card and the battle passes though. It's not that much, but it kind of doubles the amount of Jades you get.
これが欲しかったんでしょ用が済んだなら早く行ってそれとも今から私がお茶を入れてあなたたちのためにお茶会を開くことでも期待してるはあ一人につき知らないこの退屈なフェスティバルのこと以外であそういえば聞きたかったんだけどどうしてカンパニーの顔を立てるため以外の理由があると思うはいはい無駄話はここまで一人につき質問は一つこの子何か危険を察知したみたい、はあ、この次元プーマー正確にはエーテル体なんだけど少し性格が変わってるみたいなのミス・ヘルタ何か心当たりとかない、ないそっか天才クラブの人でもわからないなんてこの子に何があったんだろうあそうだ何か心当たりあったそれはないけどジョバンニから伝言があるの例のやり手プレイヤーは前回のフェスティバルのチャンピオンを破り異例の形で今季のチャンピオンとなりましたそのため今回のフェスティバルでは2人のチャンピオンが誕生することになりますだってそれだけもう言っていいよもっと攻略速度を速めろって忠告かあるいは確かに仮面の愚者がやりそうなことかも何か質問があるなら彼にしてわかったよミスヘルねえ資格バッジは手に入れたことだし
My stockpile came from saving for Jingliu banner. It's like 100 pools with the battle pass and monthly per patch. It is, but I tried to count a little bit lower. I tried to count in the 80s range. This way, the other 20 pools I can either spend on refreshes, or I can just have a higher saved up stash whenever I need to pull for someone. Topped support squad and either spirit with personality, a warped trotter. I already have the trotter. Come to the hotel on Jarillo 6. I need to discuss something important with you. So maybe we get to solve the mystery of the sentient trotter. Oh, not only just got her E1S1, damn, congrats! You know, E1S1 is a very, very big step up compared to just E0. We rolled for Topaz, sure. I ended up liking her a lot, so yeah, she's my next target. And when it comes to when it comes to gacha games in general, I think I would rather go for collection than just more power. And looking at the damage Jingliu is dealing right now, even just E0 with a free-to-play light cone should be more than enough to clear Memory of Chaos 10. There has to be somewhere I haven't checked yet. See something red in here. And this maybe opens from the other side. Okay, precious chest. I went for one more because I like her than the damage part. I mean, it's understandable anyway. And it's also pretty nice from Hoyo to put one of the higher scaling stuff on the E1 rather than E2. Because for other characters, especially in Genshin, you really need their E2 in order for them to actually start dealing damage. And the E1 is mostly a little bit of a middle ground. Sure, it's a nice upgrade, but you can really do without. Like, they started this way in Genshin as well. Some of the 5 stars with great E1s were like Hu Tao, but after a while they moved the great upgrade from E1 to E2 in order to try and get people to spend a little bit more. Which is why Raiden, for example, has her ignore defense up to E2. So if you want to run Raiden as a proper main DPS, you'd better get a couple more copies. Still, mine has been E0 ever since her release, and I've never struggled clearing content, so I don't know, I think I'm fine like this. And again, I would just rather roll for a new character and try to build them up and play on a different team than just get a little bit higher numbers on a character I already have and I've been playing with for years at this point. And since Star Rail has a lot of things in common with Genshin, I'm pretty sure it's going to be kind of a similar thing. Like, not the simulated universe, the Memory of Chaos might get a little bit harder eventually, but as long as you can keep up with your relics, you should really be fun even with just 4-star characters. Maybe get the 1 5-star or that couple of 5 stars who are really good at dealing damage, and that should be more than enough to carry your ass around. Attack Hype Overlord, it has powerful single target burst capabilities. After the enemy is defeated, it can consecutively take action. That's the second one. Did we get everything? We got everything, 13 out of 13. Let's see what he wanted with the Trotter.
人の声があるところは想像し。
Oh, and also, we should have gotten a few more materials. Finally, level 70 Jingliu. And I can finally ascend her to level 80. Uh, 73. Leveling her up is being so damn painful. Let's see, Tracy's 1 out of 8. And yeah, I'm going to need to farm these a lot more too. Any tips for Memory of Chaos, especially stages we can't weakness break? That depends entirely on your collection. Where is it? Yes, I did manage to clear, but my teams were a little bit weird. I think it was something like this. Oh no, I was using Natasha here. Natasha with her gear. Natasha up top, Bailu down bottom, and then the defenders with March 7th and MC. Still, everyone has a little bit of investment in them. And thankfully I didn't have to struggle too hard. Right now, I would just use Jingliu up top. Got 3 enemies up here who are weak to ice. Down bottom, probably still run a damage over time team. And other than this, it just depends to you. As long as you have a wind damage dealer, you should be fine down here. If you have Blade, this should be pretty easy for you, especially considering that Blade deals AoE damage, so he can take care easily of Yanjing's blades. Maybe it's a relic problem. Try and check. Because relics wise, I've been trying to put a plus 15 set on everyone, even though most of these don't really have stats I would want. For example, Jingliu here, 6% crit rate, 12% crit damage. This is the bare minimum crit value that I would settle for. Anything below 24 is something I would want to replace as soon as possible. So this would be okay. This, for example, has 12% HP and only 11% crit damage, so this is a piece that I would want to replace as soon as possible. Even though, when it comes to Jingliu, the higher the crit damage, the better. Her chest too. Crit damage main stat, but it only has 2 rolls of attack in here. Something with a little bit of crit rate on top of the attack would be better. And the effect hit rate, she really doesn't do anything with this. Kind of the same thing for the boots. These rolled crit rate but didn't roll anything more into crit rate. These are also something I would want to replace eventually. These on the other hand are both pretty good. 9% crit rate, 12% crit damage, that's above 30 crit value, so these are quite great. And this is also decent. 6 crit rate, 12 crit damage. That's something I can settle for. So right now she's got 3 pieces that she can keep and 3 pieces that she needs to replace. Sele is in a bit of a similar situation. 18% crit damage, a little bit of attack. This is sort of okay-ish. Her gloves only have 11 crit damage, this is something I would want to replace. Chest, crit rate, 16 crit damage, that's okay, that can stay. Attack, 6% crit rate, boots need to be replaced. And this is the piece de la resistance, because 11 crit rate and 11 crit damage is actually amazing. And even though she should be moving on to a Rutiland set, the fact that this thing has 30 crit value in it is preventing me from swapping it out. Last piece, 3 crit rate, 20 crit damage. That's also pretty decent. So much like Jingliu, she's got 4 pieces that can stay. She needs new gloves, she needs new boots. Five-star DPS are Sele, not so good Jingyuan and Jingliu. Yeah, it might come down to just the relics. Jingliu thankfully looks like it's going to be a little bit easier to build, since she doesn't need that much crit rate and you can focus a lot on crit damage. Like 36 crit rate is not enough, you would want this to be as close to 50% as possible, but 36 is still pretty decent. Crit damage on the other hand, as much as you can get. As for Jinyuan, I really don't know what to tell you. How do we calculate CV? That's just double crit rate plus crit damage. Where did I leave him? Oh, he's Jinyuan. I really haven't been working on him. I've been leveling up the relics, just burning out some leftovers, but I'm not sure when I'll finish building him, because I've got other projects in the works. But here too, 5% crit rate, that's 10 crit value, 24 crit damage, so that's 34 crit value. This is one of the pretty damn good pieces, especially considering that the maximum crit value you can reach is in the 44 to 46 range. Uh, 50 to 38, but she's 2 pieces ice, 2 pieces defense. Also, she ends up missing out on the extra crit damage here from the ultimate. Sounds decent though, at least for starters. And Jingliu doesn't even care for the attack. Like, she gets a lot of attack stats once she gets in the enhanced state. And if not for your DPSs, maybe check the relics on your supports. Because I'm pretty sure upgrading my supports has been the key to victory. But like this, the Hackerspace said, this has been a nightmare to farm. It's on Bronia, it's on Bailu, it's on Pela. Where else? It's on Tingyun, it's on Esta, it's on Lynx. And every single one of these had to have like speed or, well, you know, appropriate stats. So Bronya, for example, has speed and crit damage. Everything that rolled speed and crit damage ended up on Bronya. Is there a way to send relics? You mean screenshots or just trading? Because there is no trading. I've been focusing on my support traces, hackerspace is on everyone. Yeah, they made this a little bit too good. Yes, before this it used to be the other speed one, the Musketeer. Even though supports don't really use the 10%, 10% damage boosted for the basic attacks.
人の声があるところは想像しい。
見て、ワイルダーだよ。
ああ、あなた、それに美月さんも来てくれてありがとうございます。
ついでに来ただけだから気にしないで。それで話したいことって？
実は僕、トパーズ様ファンクラブとそのエーテル隊によって生じた問題を解決するためにトパーズ総監に派遣されたんです。それでエーテル隊が2人のところにいると聞いて少し話がしたくて。わかりました。僕はこの話をするためにここに来たので。やっぱりこの個体は総監が言っていたエーテル隊ですね。実はこのエーテル隊はファンクラブが勝手に宇宙ステーションから盗んだもので、もともとはアスター所長のコレクションの一つなんです。トパーズ総監も最初はファンクラブのことを問題視していなかったんですが、今回の彼らの行動は総監の顔に泥を塗った。そこで彼女はついにファンクラブを解散させることに決めたんです。でもその前に彼らは盗んだエーテル体を返さなければならなかったんです。そこで問題が発生しました。もう気づいていると思いますが、このエーテル体は非常に珍しく類を見ない性格をしていて、他の正式化されたデータとは全く違うんです。
No, if the pet is just Esta's relic, I guess we can just buy it from her.
その時にエーテルコインも持ち去られてしまったんです。コインはベロブルグの下層部に落ち、少年に拾われました。その後ファンクラブのメンバーもすぐにコインの行方をつかんだというわけです。あなたたち2人と個体の縁もその時から始まっています。
うちも不思議に思ってた。この子は一体どうやって。
It would be cool to have a little pet following us around, even if it was detached from Topets.
実はエーテル戦線のプロジェクトチームのミスなんです。エーテル体の全データはプレイヤーによってアップロードされ
I guess I should focus on the relics for supports now. That depends on how decently set your DPSs are. But honestly, as long as you can farm the domain comfortably, yeah. Try and work on your supports a bit. Get their speeds up, most importantly.
その中に含まれていた独立した性格のフィールドが今でも削除されていないんです。もしかしたらアスター所長はそこを気に入ってこのエーテルコインをコレクションしたのかもしれませんね。
今の話を整理させて。つまりこの子は他のエーテル体と同じように実在する生物のデータのコピーで、個性があるのはゲームのプロジェクトチームのミスが原因。
いずれにしてもトパーズ総監からはこのエーテル体を宇宙ステーションに返すようファンクラブのメンバーを促せと言われています。なので今回あなたたちに来てもらったのはあることをお願いするためです。このエーテル体のデータが入ったコインを僕に渡してもらえませんか？
Now level 8 should already be enough. I've cleared the memory of Kyo's stand with level 8 traces.
もう前回のようなミスはしないと約束するので。
If it can help, I put this together a little bit of time ago to try and decide which characters to work on first.
どうしよう。理屈で言えばこの子はアスター所長に返すべきなんだろうけど、どうしてもお別れしたくないって思っちゃう。この子はただのエーテル体なのに。ねえ、あんたはどう思う？うちらどうすればいいのかな。
Jesus Christ. Be right back.
わかりました。じゃあその個体とチャンピオンの称号を手にするまでは行動を共にするというのはどうでしょう。トパーズ総監とアスター所長には僕の方から事情を説明しておきますから。
そんなことして本当に大丈夫なの？
任せてください。ただこの案は問題の根本的な解決ではなく、選択の時間を先延ばしにするだけに過ぎないことを理解してくださいね。この時間を使って気持ちや考えを整理して最良の決断を下してもらえたらと思います。
ありがとう。絶対
Thankfully, nothing weird. The cat jumped on a desk and knocked down a couple of CDs.
もうあと少しで人前なのに泣きそうだったんだから。
Oh, it's story recap, it only starts from here? Ah, damn it, I lost a couple of lines then.
ありがとう。とにかく今日はこれで終わり。明日の目的地はチャンピオンツアーの終点。あれ？今日はいつもと比べてなんか足りないような。
Okay, I guess the last part is going to be for tomorrow though. It's getting pretty late here. So I'm afraid I'm going to call it a day here. As always, thanks a lot for coming by and keeping me company. Hopefully you had fun with the event, and see you around soon. Ciao!